Hello, everyone. Welcome to more Mario Galaxy. And of course, we gotta pick up our 5 mushrooms. Once you kidnap the princess is so thoughtful. See me next time there's a mail delivery. Now, I guess that's it for settings. It's just those. Okay. I don't even remember what I was like wanting to change in the settings anyway. So even if there had been the option, I don't know that I would have remembered what I was looking for. Whoops. That was unfortunate. There we go. There are 1-ups strewn all over the observatory as well, which is nice. Not that I'm too in need of them. I mean, we had, what, 50 in the last episode? I've been doing alright. Things have been a little busy over here lately. Especially with getting one of my teeth removed just yesterday, actually. Or was it the day before? Whatever it was. I had to get one of my teeth removed because it was so bad. Like, it was legitimately terrible. So, very spooky sprint. Hello, Skirks. Yes. Welcome to the galaxy. Oh, this is what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of yesterday. It leads to a secret star. Whoa, okay. I realized it was going to move like that. Whoa, okay. It went the other way. I expected it to go forward. It did not do that. That was close. Not getting my jumps correct here. But oh well. It's hard to time jumps correctly when you have a little bit of latency in the video, so... Wall jump! Got it. Coins, and a star. Oh, I saw that coming. Just like Aaron, I got greedy on the coins. I was actually watching their playthrough the other day. Like, I don't know. I want to say like a week ago at most. In fact, I watched both Galaxy and Galaxy 2. So, no, they did. They did both Galaxy 1 and 2 like years ago off of the Wii. So, I don't remember the exact time when they did it, but I know that they stopped playing 2 for a little while and then came back in 2020. Cause like, they were returning to a lot of games from some of their old playthroughs during the, big 2020, you can't go out period and all that. So, and so, but I was just kind of, I watch compilations, a lot more than I watch, like, off-channel stuff, which is probably sad, but whatever. Like, I like to watch when people do, like, compilations of a series or something. And I found a new Grumps compilation channel that I've been kind of watching the compilations through. So, if anybody wants to make compilations of my stuff, by the way, feel free. So you're after it too? Oh, you have to race me for it. I mean, I have like 2 people that watch me, so I highly doubt anybody's making compilations of my stuff, but I'm just saying. Usually, you've got to be in a couple thousands of, like, subscribers at least before, the possibility of compilations happens, but you never know. if you had the time. I understand that. Oh my gosh, how did he catch up? I thought I was doing so well with the zoomies. I thought I had been zooming pretty hard. Unfortunately, now I'm stuck on this. And then a bad angle, so now I'm gonna get freaking deadified. Try that again. Like, I thought it was like flying through that too, but I guess I wasn't going nearly as fast as I thought I was. Again. Okay, the pulsars are a little difficult here. Just because of how I have to do all of this. Over here. Avoid the mines. There we go. Good lord. 107 though, not bad. 107, huh? Well, I promise to take the star. Not bad. 107. Got it. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, Ghostly Galaxy. Final regular star. And then there'll probably be a pranks. Oh yeah, Beware of Bouldergeist is the prankster comet. So, I actually was watching a video on how the prankster comets work in the game. It was pretty interesting. The game basically just checks if you meet certain criteria. And then, like, cycles through what stars are available. Like what, rather not stars, but prankster comets. And some of the prankster comets are on the list like multiple times. And if it goes through and it's like, nope, not this one, then it'll like check the next one and so on. So that there's really only one like prankster comet available at a time. But it'll generally also refuse the prankster comet if it's the star that you just got. Not always. There are certain criteria that make it so that it will be like, oh, okay, you know, you did just get this star, but because of this other criteria, like, I'll give you the Prankster Comet anyway. It was real interesting. I don't remember the exact specifics. But yeah, it basically just goes through and tries to ensure that only one Prankster Comet is active at a time. And like, the comets won't even start spawning until you have 13 stars. And then the first Prankster Comet is always the Good Egg Galaxy. Good Lord. The latency is not great. Because I'm having to watch through OBS and not on the TV. The latency is not great. Shiny Orthworm. Nice. Ah, you frick. Boing! Boing! Can I just grab from here? Yes. And right to the hole. He's just farming them for EVs. Wow. Okay, here we go. Luma Pop, welcome to the Luma shop. Let's get ourselves some extra health. Even though we're then gonna have to do this with a single hit point afterwards. So probably would have been good to like not get the extra health and practice, but oh well. This is one of my favorite stars, specifically the Daredevil Comet, because this one it's just so fun. back when I was streaming regularly, I did a 24-hour stream to celebrate hitting 500 subscribers at the time. I don't even know if freaking... Oh, yeah, we're at 635 followers now. But I did a 500 follower thing. It was on my old Twitch channel, which is why I was kind of unsure if I had hit that 500 goal on this one. But during that big 24-hour stream, I was just doing a, playthrough of like all of my favorite stuff over, the last while that I had been streaming. And one of those things I did was I did Mario Galaxy as a whole, but it was my favorite Mario Galaxy Stars compilation type thing. Bulk. Now, one of the things that I did was I went through and I did this one, but on the Daredevil run. Because I had a 100%, save. Beating all 242 stars and all that. Boosh. Frickin'! Got him. No damage! Wasn't even the Daredevil. I did it with no damage. Hello. New chapter has been added to the storybook. Apparently Galaxy 2 also has some new, lore bits. They added some stuff in the Switch version of Galaxy 2. At least that's what I've been seeing on YouTube the last couple of days. Videos being like, did you know? This is new stuff they added to Galaxy 2. So I was like, oh, I didn't even know that they added new stuff in 2. I knew that they added a new page to the storybook in 1. I had no idea that anything had been changed in 2. I haven't watched any of the videos, so maybe it's lore from 1 that affects stuff in 2. Because it's that new page of the storybook and all. Maybe that has something to do with it. But I don't know. We'll find out if we play 2. I don't know if or when that will be, considering that we have, a week. Slightly less than a week before ZA comes out. That's how you do it. Bang! Easy mode. Good lord. That was very surprisingly, like, super easy. Like, I don't know. That didn't give me anywhere near as much trouble as it used to. Which is funny, because, like, it's not like I've played Mario Galaxy anymore since back then. You know? So... Although, come to think of it, I was not on ADHD medications back then. So there is a very real possibility that there is a, like, legitimate, like, change in, like, how well I can play. This is a really good track, by the way. I'm just saying. This is a really good track. Ow! I tried to be cool. Bonk. I didn't even take his coin. That's another thing from my old stream days. I used to stream like with friends. Like we'd get on like a Skype call back, back when freaking Skype existed. Like we'd get on the Skype call and we'd like talk and hang out and stuff while I was streaming. And like, I have this thing about, the music I like, I'll whistle to a lot. And like, whistling is kinda loud. Especially when you have the mic right next to your face. And so I would like whistle and one of my friends back then would be like, oh my gosh. You realize like how much like that hurts my ears. I'm like, oh well. There's 2 more. But yeah, I would just sit there and whistle while playing. And like, it's probably not as bad here. Because I have, you know, you're not like directly hearing me the way that they were. Plus Skype was kind of awful just in general. But like, I don't know, it was just really loud to him. And it always made me laugh. Like, I wasn't trying to, you know, be mean or anything. That's just the way it was. I liked whistling to the music that I like, you know? You frick! Where did that take me? Back here, okay. Not really that much of a shortcut, to be honest. Yeah, I also have better audio stuff now. Like, I didn't have the, like, professional grade studio microphone that I have now. You know, I just had one of those headset mics. And stuff like that. Frickin' heck! Get me up there. Where the frick is this last blue? Last blue is on top of the swamp. Oh, okay. I must have completely missed it. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it. Got it. Now off to the Pokeball. Ah! I forgot that there was one up there. Broke the Pokeball.
Yeah.
Galaxy complete. Okay, well, I think that's it. We got 5 in Ghostly, 1 in Bubble Breeze, 5 in Beach Bowl, 2 in Bowie Base. So it should just be Bowser Jr. now. The level that Scarix hates a lot. I don't remember this one, like, really at all, so... I will say, freaking ADH medicine is amazing. Like, I had just assumed that the world, like, the way that I see it is the same as, like, what everybody, you know, sees it as. I had no idea that my brain was processing like the entire world at like triple speed. And like, I went without my ADHD medication just recently, just purely on accident. And I was like astounded at just how much faster the entire world is without my medication. Like, it's scary. And I just never knew that that's how I was processing the entire world. Like, my whole life. You know? I like to say that for every second of my world, there was like 3 seconds of real world. Like, that's just how fast the world was running for me before. And that makes a huge difference. You just don't give up. Fine then, I guess I'll whip you myself. You want this Grand Star so bad you can take it from me. Bullet bills. Frick. Aw, you frick. Frick. Bonk. Ah, Magic Koopa. And now he's going to make himself a much thinner target. Which, I mean, good on him. But it's not enough. Oh, crap. That was a lot of bullet bills all at once. Holy frick, dude. Ah! Just go. Got him. Yep, never mind. I thought there was still another hit. So I was like, ah! It looked like there was going to be another hit, but then there wasn't. Oh boy. Yeah, that one is a little rough, I'll be honest. And definitely, like, without the ADHD medication, that would have taken me many tries, because there was a lot of... Like, there were a lot of points in that where I was going, like, if I didn't have this, like, boost to my senses now, like, I would have gotten hit here and there and there. Like, many times that would have been the hit, you know? And all 5 levels are unlocked, because we're at, like, 43 stars? And I think you only need 60 to beat the game. Excuse me. You only need 60 to beat the game. But I think you only need like 42 to unlock every level in the game. Thanks to you and your friends, all of the domes on the low level are working again. Once the engine room on the upper level has power, the whole observatory will be working. Then the common observatory will fly as a starship once again. And you'll be able to fly to your special one in the center of the universe. That said, they mentioned that there's a Super Mario Galaxy movie being made, and I am so hyped for it. You have a letter from Luigi! Bro, I got stuck, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help me! Where is that place? Looks familiar, but then again, I'm gonna give you this picture so you won't forget where Luigi is. Yeah, I know how to freaking find Luigi. You don't even need to give me a picture to find out where Luigi is, because I freaking know where Luigi is. He's in Battle Rock. And there's one more Luigi star after this, but I don't remember what that one is. But I know that he gives you a green star from this one. But I don't think all of the Luigi stars are green stars. I think this is the only green star that is a Luigi star. Battle Rock Barrage. It's the same music, by the way, as the last level. Not the last level, but the Buoy Galaxy. Buoy Base. Buoy Base Galaxy. Whee! Ah! I didn't even see that. Without my ADHD medication, I would definitely struggle here. Because there's so many just like spots that I could just like run into without even thinking. Get out of here. Give me that coin. You too. Give me that coin. Oh yeah, now Luigi's at the bottom of this one. That's what it is. Got it. That's what it was that I was thinking of last time we were here. I was like, I swear there was something on the bottom. It was Luigi! Good job. Whoa! Okay. Ah! I'm working on it, Luigi. I'm having trouble with the upside down control. You frick. Oh, I hate this frickin'... Hate trying to get a bullet bill to chase you all the way over there. It's obnoxious. Got him. Wah! I'd go crazy in there. Tried to save you sooner next time, bro. Yeah, you want this power star, right? Only if you tell Rosalina I found this one. I'm just doing regular Luigi voice, I guess. Not the Luigi voice I'm actually good at. Oh my gosh. Reverse controls. Got it. You got the star, bro. I think that's one of, if not the only galaxy that has 7 stars in it. Because it has the 5 stars to begin with, and then it has a Luigi star. Which then brings you to 7 when you get the purple coin stars going. But the purple coins only activate once you've beaten the game once. Whoops, not up here. This is the bedroom. Enemy base spotted. We're detecting massive energy spikes. What are they doing there? It's the same thing they're doing in all of the other areas. Using the Grand Star for their evil deeds. Look at this, 44. And we only needed 33 to get to Bowser. Like, we haven't even started Gusty Garden, Dusty Dune, Freeze Flame, Honey Climb. And we could just skip straight to freaking Bowser. If we wanted. Not like Final Bowser, but freaking this Bowser. Freaking my Wonder Stamina on TCG is full. Because I haven't been wonder picking lately. Because everybody's pulling from the new deluxe pack. And the deluxe pack is basically like every card released up to now. And I have most of them. I'm not going to sit here and say I have all of them. But I have most of them. And all the Wonder Picks stuff has been cards that I have. I'm like, there's no point in freaking spending 3 Wonder Pick stamina on legitimately nothing. Like, I'm not getting anything out of it, and yet I'm spending 3 freaking stamina. Because every deluxe pack always comes with a level 4 rarity, whatever you want to call it, the 4 diamonds. And that's literally the only requirement for it to cost 3 stamina per Wonder Pick. Is there to be a single... Okay. If there's a rare 4 diamond card, that's an automatic 3 stamina. I think if there's a 3 diamond card, it costs 2 stamina. It's only if there is like 1 or 2 diamond cards. Like, if the entire pull is just like 1 and 2 diamond, then I think that's I think that's the only way to get like 1 stamina card pulls. Yeah, I don't even play the TCG. I've just been collecting the cards. And like, there haven't actually been any cards in the last set and a half that I've actually like wanted. So I've just been pulling from like the older sets. But I'm still trying to get like the full arts of like Dawn and Cynthia from the Diamond and Pearl stuff. But like, I've already got my full art Leaf. I've already got full art Lily. I got full art Lyra. Ah. Yeah, the TCG has kind of always been at a pretty unfun point. Like, 4 or 5 sets in, they started like power creeping. And the TCG just has never recovered from that. It's why I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore either. Because if you don't have like the top tier cards from the current stuff, you might as well just not even play the game. If you can't freaking Pendulum, Synchro, XYZ, quadruple million summon your most powerful monster in the first turn, like, you might as well just not even play. And all of the rules about some of the, like, special cards that I had always, like, known, and had been, like, ruled prior, back when the Yu-Gi-Oh cards were made by, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards were being, like, localized by Upper Deck Entertainment, before Konami just started doing it themselves. Like, all of the rules that they had added were, like, removed from the game. And so, like, half of my decks don't even work anymore because they were reliant on those rules. Like, there used to be a rule where the Toon monsters, to summon them, was considered a special summon because you can't normal summon them. And so, like, that's how I've always played, is that summoning a Toon monster is considered a special summon. But that also means that you can freaking put out, like, 5 Toon monsters all at once. And that's not a thing anymore. You can't do that. And that just destroys the whole Toon deck. Not that, you know, they've been making Toon monsters for years now. So, all of those are all old cards anyway. But yeah, unfortunately, like, this is why I just haven't gotten into any TCGs lately. Because every TCG I look at, it's like, oh yeah, this looks fun, and then you try to play it and it's like, oh, but power creep though. I'm sorry, what? I grabbed the 1-up and then there was nothing else. Oof. Welcome back, at least. Did it reset the whole coin thing, I wonder? I bet it did. No, it didn't. I see the coin over there. Yeah, that just straight up drops you into nothingness. If you get that 1-up. The heck? Freaking Nintendo with the bait and switch over here. Ah. I don't know where the next... I don't know if it like reset my position in the coin thing. The coin collection thing. Because I died. And if it did, that means we can't get the secret star. But I don't know. Get out of here. Nobody wants you around. Like I may have to do this another time to get the secret star. I was hoping to just do that the first time so I didn't have to come back. But I'm not seeing the coin. Next step in the coin hunt, you know? Oh, what? Hi, whatever. Thanks. Lorcana. Card has a rose design around the ink cost can be turned into ink. Interesting. Sounds very similar to like a TCG idea I had. So back when I was doing my webcomic, I was building a TCG for it. Which, if there's anybody who read the webcomic, and they don't know, I've been converting it into a novel. It's on Wattpad. It's also on Tapas. Oh, I see. I had to do that first. That's why it wasn't working. Alright. That was not the way to go, apparently. Oh, you know what? Maybe this isn't even the level that you have to do the coins on. Now that I'm, like, looking at it. I don't know. We'll find out later, I guess. Think you can catch me, boing? You are one of the more annoying rabbits to catch. To be fair. Technically, what they want you to do is shoot a star pellet, star bit, whatever, at the bunny to slow it down. But I can never aim that well. So this one I end up just kind of chasing endlessly until the game decides that the rabbit is going to slow down. Once you've chased them long enough, they start to get tired. But you have to chase them continuously long enough without getting them having a chance to, like, stop. See that the rabbit has gotten a chance to stop this time. So now he has full energy again. It's also just a matter of like cutting them off. Main goal for Lorcan is to get up to 20 lore by using your character you've played to go questing. Other questing need to be challenged, have an attack value. Interesting. I have seen that around. I just haven't like looked into it. I remember when My Little Pony tried to do like a TCG. I picked up like the first like starter decks, and then that was as far as I ever went with it because I never had anybody to play with, so. This might be the one with the secret. Yeah, this is the one that has the coins to get to the secret. So it's fine that I didn't get the coins to the secret in the last one, because that wasn't the one that had the coins to the secret. Might have missed the other coin. Trying to like look. No? Maybe I haven't missed the other coin. Get out of here, bro. Sir. Maybe it's not this level either. Maybe it's the next one. There's a level that you go into an area that has a bunch of chain chomps. And there's a gold chomp. And you have to get the coin. You have to collect all the coins to get the star. But it might not be this one either. I'm not seeing the gold chomp. I'm not even seeing the chain chomp like planet. What the frick are is the last mole? There it is. It's around here somewhere. There he is. And see, they put all these like Stompies platforms around to encourage you to ground pound. And therein learn that ground pounding pushes them out of their little hidey spots. Well, frick, I missed that. Oh well. There was just a little like coin thing anyway, but I love this worm that's eating the space apples. space worm eating space apples. Oh, you actually had some of the starter packs? I don't know where the cards went either. I have the deck dividers still. And I actually use them to divide my decks for my Yu-Gi-Oh! I use them to divide up my Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks. But I don't know where the MLP cards themselves went. I might have even given them away to my niece, come to think of it. Because she was super interested in them, but I was like, I don't have anybody to, you know, play it with, so I think I may have given them to her. Again, heck. Okay. They come at it from the other way. Oh, do I have to wait till he's up already? I do. Lame. That took me 4 hearts just to freaking figure out the basic mechanic of the boss. What? What the frick? How the heck am I supposed to hit him? Right there. Freaking, he runs faster than I can move. I made some, or maybe it wasn't me that made some, but somebody else did. Either way, there were some MLP Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I used to play with a while back. Like people converting like MLP characters and stuff like that into Yu-Gi-Oh! Seriously? What the frick? What am I supposed to do with this? It's like I need to be close to like hit him, but I can't be too close to him when I do the ground pound, because otherwise then freaking, there it goes. Because then freaking he hits me instead. Oh, we got it. Yu-Gi-Oh cards based on Power Rangers. I used it was Yu-Gi-Oh Card Maker, which was a website back in the day. I don't know if it's still around or not. I assume not. Because the dev of the website like went MIA and nobody else had like the ability to like do anything with it. Is this the level that has that? Yes, okay. I see the chain chomps now. I see the chain chomp plan on this one, and I see the golden chain chomp. So this is the one. But yeah, I also did use Magic Set Editor at one point. To make Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Frick. I missed that. I don't think I can get it now. I think it's too far up. And sadly, there's no easy reset button. Yes! I made it! Through the vacuum of space! Rip! That was unfortunate. There we go. And I'll grab this somehow. It was not letting me up. And Rainbow Mario. Also, it's not a Chain Chomp planet, it's a Geode planet. But there's a golden chain chomp on it. So what's it matter? Ba 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 la. My voice went all over the place there. This is why I don't like sing. This is why I've never tried like singing or anything. Well, not that I've not tried singing, but this is why I don't do like singing. Because I just don't have enough power, like enough control. Over like my vocal whatever. I don't know, what do you, whatever you want to call it, you know? Like, sometimes I can sing and it's like, yeah, I did really well. And then sometimes I'll sing the exact same thing and it'll be like, what the frick? Like, why can't I hit a single note, you know? Whoopsies. I spun it too much. Mostly, the star just makes it easier to get through that section. I don't even remember which, like, prankster comet is even on this one. I just want to see what the difference is. If there even is a difference. I don't think there will be on this level, because I don't have any control over the camera. But I wasn't sure if it's like the camera or if it's like the Mario controls here. Whee! Like, I legitimately don't remember what Prankster Comet is even in this world. Oh, hi. I didn't even see them. Come along, Goombas. Oh wait, was that what I was where I was supposed to go? It was down there. Yep. That was where I was supposed to go. I thought that switch was not the way forward, because I didn't think it would be right there. Gosh dang it, these things. Double big Goombas. Nice. And bada bing. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Oh my god. Did you see why they had the power-up mushroom there? Because having the extra hearts here would indeed be helpful. But it's fine. Sunny Pineco. Cool. Need it for TM parts. Yeah, I don't know which freaking Prankster comet is there. Frozen Peak of Barenburr. I know the Prankster in this one is Cosmic Mario, because Freeze Flame is a really fun Cosmic. The Freeze Flame has a really fun Cosmic Mario section. Hey, old man, are you practicing how to skate too? Why don't we play a game? Can you catch me? Old man. How could one penguin move so fast? Not bad, old man. With skating skills like that, you might have a chance. Small chance, baby, but a chance. Sorry, I need to take a pain medication for the tooth that was removed here. I was sitting here going, oh boy, my tooth. Or rather, lack of tooth. You know, because they took out the tooth. Ice flower! Oh my god, get out of the freaking ice, Mario. And get into the ice, Mario. See what I did there? Coins! I like how Mario can just skate on the ice without having ice skates. Like, what? How does that work? Oh wait, this is just for this, isn't it? Nope, did that. I was thinking there was a shortcut or something there. Fire Mario! Again, this is one thing I hate about Galaxy. Like, why is the fire power-up timed? In what other game has the fire power-up ever been a timed power-up, you know? Good job. Like, I really wish that it was not timed. Unfortunately, it takes until Super Mario freaking 3D Land before they decide, like, you know what? Why don't we just make 3D Mario like 2D Mario? And that is a piece of discourse I've never fully understood, by the way. Like, not in regards to Mario, but like, I usually see it for Zelda, where people are like, you know, I miss 2D Zelda, and it's like, but the 2D and the 3D games are basically the same thing. Like, what is it about the 2D? What is it about the 2D, you know? Like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like it's just a nostalgia thing, because, like, oh, all the Zeldas I played were 2D. Meanwhile, I grew up in that very strange spot where both, like, 2D and 3D were everything. Like, everything was both of them, you know? Like, I was playing 3D Zelda while also playing 2D Zelda. Usually something with Nintendo fans. How people swear by Gen 1, yet it's definitely not without flaws. Yeah. That was a secret star, by the way. I totally missed that that was a secret star. And not just a freaking shortcut to where I was trying to go. Also, Daredevil Comet? Oh, Major Burrow's Daredevil. Okay, yeah, now I get it. Now I get what is... Now I get what's... Now I get what's here. Oh, this is gonna be miserable, man. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just so used to all the quality of life from, like, newer games. It's just so hard to go back. Ugh. I just mean, and I don't mean like Pokemon specifically, I just mean like video games in general. Like, the quality of life in newer video games is just so much better than video games had before. Like, it's hard to go back to some of those old video games. Like, even some of the ones from my childhood that I used to absolutely love, I'm going... Like, modern me just can't even begin to play these games anymore. You know? Like, I would still classify them as, you know, good old games. But I don't know. They're just really hard to go back and play. Like, I understand liking, like, the difficulty levels of, like, games back then. But to say, like, yo, games nowadays just aren't good because they're not as, like, difficult. You know? It's like, yeah, but look at all the quality of life stuff. And a lot of that quote-unquote difficulty from back then was just the lack of quality of life stuff. I think there's audio desync. That's quite possible. It does appear that there is. There we go. That fixed it. Yeah, we've been going for about an hour. Well, hour and a half. And that seemed to be about the usual point where it starts to break, is after about an hour. For whatever reason. I assume it's like over the course of like an hour, it's like slowly getting more and more desynced. And it's just that after about an hour, we're able to be like, oh, hey, and detect it, you know? That's what I assume. But in reality, like, it's always been like that. It's just been steadily getting more and more out of sync. Alright, this time we don't go that way. I thought that was a shortcut to the boss. I didn't realize that that was a whole different star. So this time we're actually going to go to the star. That's okay. I generally prefer to get the secret stars first. Because then, after I've completed the main star, I don't have to then go back, you know? Here it's like, okay, I can just go back and get the main star instead. Baron Burr! Frickin' really? Oh my gosh. Again. How rude. Frick. Yeah, you can't actually touch him as regular Mario. In case anybody's wondering like why I keep jumping down. It's because you can't actually do the spin there while you're regular Mario. Like, you'll pull the ice off of him, but then you'll get frozen. And then he'll restore before you get unfrozen. Easy. Super easy. But you know what you're doing anyway. Not to discredit anybody who has issue with, you know, some of these levels. You know, who like, had struggles on any of these levels. But to me, it's super easy. Frosty Cosmic Mario Race. Which is weird, because I haven't actually done this section yet. So I'm surprised that the Cosmic Comet has already happened. I got the speed boost. Get out of here. Frick! I missed it. I didn't get the long jump off. This is another level where, like, if you know what you're doing, this one's not that difficult. Especially once you do, like, the Luigi version. And you see all the, like, shortcuts that Cosmic Mario takes. Or Cosmic Luigi, rather. Boom! I just had to go through it once to remember it, and I was like, oh yeah, got it. Now we're good. I just had to make it all the way through the first time in order to fully remember everything. So, nope. Not Dusty Dune yet. We're not ready for Dusty Dune yet. We still gotta do one of my favorite stars in Freeze Flame. I think is this one? Freeze Flame's Blistering Core. I think it's the next one. I think you do the freeze first, then the flame, and then you do the freeze flame. Like, I think the third star is both fire and ice at the same time. Speaking of Ice and Fire announced, or the dev of Ice and Fire, the Minecraft mod I'm talking about, announced Ice and Fire 2. A complete and total, like, revamp of the Ice and Fire mod. Which is good. I mean, hopefully that means that it'll fix a lot of the bugs that have been prevalent for a very long time. Such as dragons not being visible out to up after, like, I think it's 8 chunks. There's just something about the way that the dragons are, like, coded to render that they just, like, disappear after a few chunks. So that's because, like, the mod was coded back when, like, 12 chunks meant that you had, like, a super PC, you know? Nowadays, freaking, if you're not rendering out to freaking 30 chunks, it's like, what the frick kind of potato are you running on? You know? But because modern Minecraft can render out so far, like, the dragon, you know, people have their render distance up, and the dragons just won't render because of the old way that the mod was coded. So, I'm hoping that, you know, I don't know anything more other than the trailer that they showed. And the trailer that they showed was literally just a trailer showcasing, like, the main, you know, draw of everything. It's like, look, here's dragons. And, like, honestly, if you didn't know that you were looking at Ice and Fire 2, you probably wouldn't even be aware that that's what you were, like, looking at. Because nothing, like, has really changed. The dragons still have the same models and things. The gold in the dragon, like, layers is generated differently. It generates in, like, a big pile instead of in just a bunch of, like, teeny tiny little piles. And you can find, like, diamonds and emeralds, apparently. But that's really all that I actually know. Because that was all I was able to kind of parse from the trailer. Okay. Okay. Great job. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for it. It'll probably be for, you know, 121 something. Which means that even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to put it in my mod pack. Because unfortunately, with the drop system that Minecraft has been doing, a lot of mods have stayed at 1.21.1, which is fine. You know, I mean, the mod pack that I'm making is 120, not 121. But it's just like, you know, you don't get any of the advanced features that have come out, you know? And everybody's just sticking to 121.1, which, admittedly, is a really good version. But it's missing one very important mod that 1.20 has. I mean, it's missing several mods that 120 has that just haven't updated. Really? Come on now. But the one that's really important in my mod pack, I mean, I say it's really important, but it's probably not as important as I would like it to be, is Embers. Ah! Yeah, 112 was technically great, and a lot of stuff even still today sticks to 112, which is shocking considering all the, you know, problems that 112 has. But unfortunately, the one mod that I really want in my mod pack is not 1.21. It's 120. And that's Embers. I think I said that, but in case I, you know, didn't actually say it, it's Embers, which is technically not in 1.20 yet. It's a development version that's in 120. But I don't care, because it's, you know, on CurseForge, you can download it, all that. So and of course, I expect, like, you know, I don't know if anybody here has issues, you know, dislikes Embers, but freaking, like, I wouldn't be surprised if VOD viewers are like, oh no, the moment I mention Embers, because it's a really cool mod. It's just really complex. Oh yeah, I remember back when 1.7.10, like when people were like, we're not going past 1.7.10. I remember the creator of Orespawn for like years, well not years, but for like a while, was like, I'm not gonna update to 1.6.4 because I don't like one of the features, I don't remember which one, in like 1.7, I think it was 1.7.2. He was like, I can't make any of my structures spawn in that version because of whatever the problem that he had was. And then he was, and then like at some point he was like, well, alright, I'll update. And he put out a version for 1.7.10. And then that was kind of it for Orspawn. Because it turned out that that guy was a bigot. And, like, legitimately, like, a terrible person. And, you know, Orspawn has never returned. And good riddance, is what I say. Frickin', I don't know how to code, and I could code frickin' a better mod than Orspawn was. Frickin' Orspawn was such a coding mess. It was ridiculous. Orspawn was also one of those mods where, like, the creator's whole identity for the mod was, like, can I just make things that are stupid? No, I actually didn't hear about that one. That, I mean, that is really dumb. You know? But no, I actually had not heard about that one. Good. It was back around like 116. I mean, it's that definitely sounds really dumb. Freaking. But, like, people are also just stupid, so. Not you, viewers. Hopefully. And to be clear, when I say people are stupid, I mean, like, people. You know, like a group of people, you know, when persons come together to create a people, that is when they get stupid. Ah, frick. Okay. I was hoping that maybe it wouldn't completely submerge, but it did. Also, this is the star I was referring to be fair. You know, I mentioned like one of my favorite stars. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, like, that's pretty much exactly what I'm meaning with that quote. Is like, a person is smart. People are dumb, panicky animals. It's so true. I don't know, there's, you know, there's just something about when a group of persons comes together and, you know, into a group and they become a people that, like, they lose just all reasoning and, like, rationale. Okay. There's something up there, but I don't know how to get to it without, because clearly the long jump isn't enough. Or the wall jump, rather. It's clearly not enough to get me up there. And, like, to be even, like, further clear, like, I'm not like removing myself from the equation when I say, like, people are dumb. Like, I know I'm dumb. You know? I'm fully, you know, self-aware of my own lack of intelligence. Especially when I become a people. Ah! But that's why that's why I like to say person and persons as the plural. And then I like to say people and peoples. Like, to me, people is not the plural of person. Because a people and several persons are completely different from each other. You know? A group of persons can and generally will act differently than a group of people. Rick! I didn't get the long jump there, and so I screwed it up. Alright. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Oh, frick. Ah. You can't flip back. Got it. Once you have flipped that gravity, you can't flip back to the other gravity. Good to know. Good to know. This is my favorite part of this star, though, by the way. I just love this section of, like, you know, going between the fire and the ice while skating along. Got it. I like that star. That was a lot of fun. I do find it really funny how many people still will, like, message me on Discord. Asking, like, hey, do you have this one file that's missing in the Rise of the Titans mod pack? I'm like, that was like 6 years ago. Like, I'm sorry, but the pack hasn't been updated in 6 years. Like, no, I don't have that one file. Like, I'm sorry, but freaking, that's 1.12. You know, freaking play a good freaking version of Minecraft. And not the old clunky versions. I don't say that, to be clear. I just think that when people message me. You glide for a lot less. McClunky. I like when I hit the jump button and it doesn't jump. That's my favorite part of video games. Interesting. Like, you don't... You get way more airtime than you need between twisters. Unless, like, maybe they're moving and I wasn't noticing that. I mean, they're like, going around a central point. But they're not, like, moving that much. This Goomba's just like, do. I wonder if anything interesting will happen today. Ah! Bonk. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. Okay. That's a problem. What? This poor Goomba. Been binging Lego Star Wars in Steam the past few weeks. Play it for 1440 borderless window. Some sections if you're playing in exclusive full screen. That's huge desync between your inputs. That sucks. I play everything in like standard windowed mode. I genuinely dislike it if games don't have like a windowed mode option. Woo! Like, I dislike it enough to the point where, like, some of the old games that I used to play, that I still really like, I won't play because they don't have a windowed mode. Like, I wish I could stream a couple of the games from, like, my childhood era, but they don't have a windowed mode to stream. Like Dungeon Keeper, for example. I'd love to stream myself playing Dungeon Keeper 2. Like, I love that game. But not only does it not have a windowed mode, like, there's like a mod thing that you can download to give it a windowed mode, except that it, like, completely breaks. Like, it'll crash after, like, 20 minutes of running it in that, like, modded windowed mode. Frickin' long jump. And don't you know, Skirix? Running on decades-old engines is a regular occurrence in games nowadays. Just thinking of, like, all of the freaking, like, MMOs and other crap that run on freaking ancient engines. Making your game in an ancient engine is totally in nowadays. Do you know how to set up a virtual box? I've tried it a couple of times, but it never worked. And I would love to, like, just set up a virtual box for some of the games. Because then I could stream them. You frick. You know, if I would have had a much easier time with that if I hadn't been holding the controller sideways. Like, no joke. I was literally holding the controller sideways. You have to supply your own OS. I actually have no idea how to do that. Because, like, I have a couple of games that if I could run them on, like, a Windows XP VirtualBox, like, I'd be able to not only play it, but then be able to stream it. I just have no idea how to freaking do it. Bonk. VirtualBox and VMware Workstation Pro. Alrighty. I'll have to try to look into those because it'd be awesome to be able to play some of my favorite, like, really old games. Like, don't get me wrong, GOG does a great job of making them playable on, like, current systems, but they don't have a windowed mode. And I can't stream them without an easy access window. Because I can't access OBS. Internet Archive. Why do I have a habit of, like, after a little while, I'll, like, hold the controller sideways. I was doing it yet again just now. And I don't know why. Whee! Whee! Something about the Joy-Cons makes it really easy to, like, hold the Joy-Con sideways on accident. Like, completely subconsciously. Without even, like, realizing that I'm doing it initially. No! It accidentally registered me grabbing the star bits as a spin. What the frick? Really? There's no point that I can save myself there? That's so lame. What? Frickin' Mario, stop climbing up. Oh, that time he didn't climb up. So therefore I freaking... Like, I anticipated him to climb up. I mean, of course I was, you know, right freaking there the whole time when I freaking fell down. Because why wouldn't I be? I will say, these levels are getting harder. And that slight bit of latency between my controller and, like, what I see in the game is starting to become very obvious. Also, sometimes the left Joy-Con, like, if I, like, hold it, if I'm not, like, hitting something, it'll act like it turns off. It's not actually turning off, but, like, it won't read, like, my next input. I have to, like, hit a button and then do another input. It's really weird. Big Mouth! Is this where we get our green star? Probably not. Nope, because Big Mouth's gold bait. But this is a really fun one. This is a swimming level where you grab this shell here and then you have to carry it through the whole level. I mean, there's multiple points that you can, like, get other shells. Like, I'm gonna have to actually throw it here. Great job! I nailed that perfectly. Good lord. I nailed it so perfectly that I only destroyed one block. There we go. Now, there should be another shell over here. But going back and getting the other shell can make it easier. I think there's another shell around here somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I've always gone back and collected that. Whee! And now we just have to get back to the start of the level. All without losing our precious golden shell. Of course, running into literally anything will break our shell. Including any of these boos. All of which, most of which just spawned. Bang! Man, that was close! Oh, Mario, I almost forgot to tell you something. I was trying to get a star, but I fell into the treasure chest. Let me tell you, it's even smaller than it looks. Anyway, here's the star I found in there. No, really, it's yours. Like, he was just stuck in there. He would have suffocated and died if I hadn't come by. Take this power star. I'd love to, but I can't jump. Because you're in the frickin' way. Big Mouse Gold Bait. Heck yeah. Galaxy complete. Oh. Is that the last Luigi star? You have a letter from Luigi. Bro, I got a star, but I can't get back. It's pretty sure where I am. Help me. Where is that place? Looks familiar, but then again, I mean, these pictures, we won't forget where Luigi is. I have no idea. Let me... Yes. Yep. Nanako's in her usual spot. Here's a letter for Princess Peach, by the way. I'll take the one-ups. It doesn't matter to me. But, like, how does she send these letters? So we need to go to Honey Hive. That in the first world? Yes, there it is. World 1. B. Mario takes flight. Except that we're not actually doing B Mario Takes Flight. Because Luigi is somewhere in this level. So, here's a fun little fact. If you stand right here, you can break these geodes over and over again. Now, I think you can only do this like 3 times before they stop giving star bits. But it's a nice way to get a few star bits. Yep, 3 times. Literally exactly 3 times. I say literally too much. Like, I'm always like, literally this. And it's like, well, no, not. I mean, yes. Like, it is literally that, but also, like, freaking... like, not. Frick. There we go. I didn't feel like going back to get the freaking B thing. I think if I go this way, this brings me to the other side, maybe? I don't actually know, if I can be honest. I might be going completely the wrong direction. I am, because it's not, this is not it. I don't think this will take me where I want to go. Yeah, that's going to take me away from where I want to go. I do wish they had added a restart level button. But it is what it is. I think I remember what I'm trying to do now. I think I have to go over here. I have to go up here to get to the other side, I think. Maybe? Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Alright, that was not how I get over there. Because this did not lead to what I thought it was. How the frick do I get over there on this freaking level? Like, I know how to get over there on the freaking... The second world. It's like there's a whole another... They reused this, like, world later for another galaxy. And it's just that the whole world is, like, inverted. That's our Queen's Castle! Maybe I did need to keep going. Maybe it brings me back here? Don't know, but that worked. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, hey, bro. I hid because of that big scary bug. I found a power source. Let's go home. Where the frick is the last green star? I feel like you should have found it by now. Ba-la. Luigi and Honey Hive. New chapter has been added to the storybook. Okay, well that's all the Luigi stars. If only I could remember where the last freaking green star is. Let's go check the storybook. See where we're at. I think we're on chapter 4. But I think we've unlocked up to like 6. Chapter 4, The Dream. One night, the girl dreamed about her own mother. Where are you going? She asked. Where are you going? She asked her mother's retreating back. Without turning, her mother replied, Don't fret, dearest. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you, like the sun in the day and the moon in the night. A wave of sadness washed over the girl. What about when it rains and I can't see the sun or the moon? Her mother thought for a moment before responding. It's Peach! I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. Well, at least it looks like Peach. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. You have starbits in your eyes, said Luma to the girl. Wiping her face, the girl replied, These are tears, not starbits. Crying because I'll never see my mother ever again. At this, Luma began to cry. Mama, oh mama, wah! The pair traveled through the starry skies, and though they encountered many other comets, not one of them held Luma's mother. Luma was despondent. Now, Luma, the rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying, the girl said, giving Luma a squeeze. I'll give you a present if you stop. The girl closed her eyes and said gently, I'll take care of you. With these words, she felt a small spark in her heart. Chapter 5, Home. The kitchen will go here, and the library will go over there, the girl said busily to herself. We'll put the gate here. Ever since the girl took Luma under her care, She'd been bustling about at a feverish pace. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it to make a happy home. It turned out that starbits weren't the only things buried in the ice. There were tools and furniture unlike any they had ever seen, and the girl used them to build a home. Looking at the completed house, Luna remarked, Don't you think it's awfully big for just the two of us? With a library, bedroom, kitchen, fountain, and gate, it was certainly spacious, but still, something seemed to be missing. If only my father, brother, and mother were here, the girl said wistfully. Indeed, the house was small. The house was too large for its two small residents. That's completely the opposite thing. That night, clutching her favorite stuffed bunny close to her heart, the girl fell asleep in the starship. Chapter 6, Friends. Then one day, while the girl sat sipping tea, a tiny apricot-colored planet appeared on the horizon. From the planet, another Luma of the same color emerged. Did you two know each other? The girl asked the two Lumas. Well, I accidentally hit the button. Two Lumas drew near closer. The two Lumas neither drew closer nor backed away from each other. Instead, they just stared. Then one Luma broke the silence. My mama! At once the apricot Luma parroted back. My mama! My mama! My mama! My mama! Two Lumas began to dance around the girl frantically, and neither showed any sign of stopping. The girl was so charmed by this adorable scene that she couldn't help but laugh. And that's when something very strange happened. Suddenly, more Lumas began to pop out from the apricot planet. They were different colors, but they all shouted the same thing. My mama! My mama! Sight of all the shouting Lumas only made the girl laugh harder. What am I going to do with all these children? The Lumas just stared blankly as she doubled over laughing. Guess we'll have to name each and every one of you. Tomorrow, when she had finished naming them all, she would begin moving all the Lumas into the new house. Ah. Chapter 7, The Telescope. After seeing their 100th comet, a sudden thought popped into the girl's head. I wonder if my home planet is still as blue as it was. That's when she remembered her father's telescope. Peeking into the telescope, a tiny blue dot floated into sight. It was smaller than the star bit. How strange. It's so far away, but it feels so close. She twisted the knob of the telescope, and the blue dot grew until she could make out a grassy hill, dotted with flowers. It seemed very familiar to her. Zooming even closer, a terrace on the hill came into view. I used to go stargazing there when I lived on my home planet. She remembered rubbing the sleep out of her eyes as she followed her father up that hill to look at the stars. She remembered how she and her brother would sled down that hill. She remembered having picnics with her mother on that hill on bright and windy days. And I want to go home. I want to go home right now. Carl burst into tears, and the Lumas didn't know what to do. I want to go home. I want to go back to my house by the hill. I want to see my mother. The girl was shouting now, her face wet with tears. But I know she's not there. I knew all along that she wasn't out there in the sky. Because she's sleeping under the tree on the hill. The girl's cries echoed to the stars. And a hush fell over the area. Aww. Freaking Rosalita's story is so good, dude. I legitimately love the storybook. Like, they did a great job putting the storybook together, you know? Like, writing the whole thing out and all that. Blasting through the sand! It's enough to break both of one's hearts. It really is. Like, I cry. I legitimately do cry at it every time. Ah! Got him. Definitely glad someone decided to add that all in. Yeah. Like, you know, Miyamoto is a visionary and all that. And, like, don't get me wrong. Like, he's fantastic. But he is a little old-fashioned when it comes to video games. So, the very fact that he didn't feel like there needed to be a story there. Oh my gosh. Again. It'd be nice if the camera would adjust to the bottom of this thing, but it doesn't. Suppose I could have just ran over here on that side. Whee! Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a freaking thing there. Oh hi! I forgot about you. That's right. That's the whole point of this section. Okay. Sorry, I had a hair fall into my eye, and it was being obnoxious. Frickin' Mario. I just stand right here, suck up all the freaking star bits. Is it 60? It was 20. I didn't even need to do all that. I had enough already. Oh well. Also, I touched my glasses while dealing with that hair. So now I have a big smudge. There we go. Yeah. Whee! Bink. Go! I kind of like how this is technically an auto-scroll level. Without actual, you know, while being in 3D. Because, like, you know, you can't let the camera, which in this case is the sand, catch up to you. Oops, I missed that coin. Oh well. Like, I'm not doing that on purpose. It's just every once in a while, I'll, like, be standing in just the right spot that even though I'm holding a direction, Mario just spins. And it's funny to me. That was close. Hey! There it is. At long last. Oh, nope. That is a dead end. Got it. Beer. You managed to recover all of the green power stars and restore the green launch star. 3 new galaxies! Even I don't know what's waiting for you out there beyond the green launch star. Yay! Alright, here's some of the hardest levels in the game. Some of. These aren't the hardest, they're just some of the hardest. Pachoo! Gizmos, gears, and gadgets. It's Rolling Ball! Sorry, Billboard, but I don't need to talk to you. This is always fun. And with the freaking latency, like, it's a little rough. Bit of an audio delay again. Okay. When you get a second, of course. Yeah. Yep. It'll have to be when I get a sec, obviously. Ugh. I'm trying a new technique with this one. Oh, no. Frick. Interesting. Okay. Hang on. I'm realizing something here. Ah, I got too greedy. Okay, let's try this again. Well, at least we keep getting the one life. You know? There's that. The Joy-Con is a little funky to hold on to for this. The Wiimote definitely worked better. because it was nice, long, and fit really well into your hand. And the Joy-Con is considerably smaller. And so it doesn't quite fit in your hand the same way. Yes, I did do that on purpose. I did in fact specifically say it that way on purpose. Like, I don't generally use a lot of dirty language. You know, well, that's not quite, I guess it's not like dirty language. I don't know what the right word is. Euphemisms. But even that's not quite what I'm like exactly. Anyway, innuendo. Yes, thank you. I knew there was a word for it. I don't use a lot of like innuendos. But like that's just because I'm like really good at kind of controlling just, well, to some degree, like what I say in that regard. Like, I didn't grow up with any friends who really spoke in a suggestive manner, you know? Right into the hole. Good job. I never really grew up with friends that, you know, did suggestive talking, really. And so that kind of stuff never really entered my vocabulary. But, like, I have such a bad freaking... Like, I have such a dirty mind, it's ridiculous. Like, anybody who actively talks to me that I'm like even the slightest... that I'm like even the slightest bit of like interested in, like, knows how bad I can be. I don't do... Here's the thing. I don't do innuendo very good. I tend to just be very direct. I do need to learn, like, to talk it, you know, with some innuendo. Most, like, not for myself, but like, because I have a character in a novel that I'm working on, whose, like, entire thing is that, like, like, her mind is so dirty. You know? Like, she will say innuendos at any possible chance, kind of thing. But because I'm not, like, the most knowledgeable about, like, doing that, I feel like there's a lot of times where I'm like, she would absolutely say something here, but then I don't write that because I don't know what she would say. Also, my God, this freaking section. It really is the Joy-Con, to be clear. Something I am noticing is that but with the Wiimote, you would point it straight up. And that would, like, stop you. But, like, here I'm holding it straight up, and you'll see that Mario's actually going backwards. And so, if I'm holding it perfectly straight, it acts like I'm a little bit I'm pointing it a little bit backwards. And so I'll, like, go straight, but then because it's not perfect, it'll actually end up, like, sending me back more. Yeah, the music in this level can be really aggravating after a while. And the biggest problem with the, like, not being straight thing is when I have to do these jumps and I have to grab the... I have to reach up for, like, the A, you know, the jump button. Like, it makes that part really hard. Okay. I thought I went into the hole. I did not. Okay, just take it slow, Serene. Take it slow. Slow and steady. Because there are no checkpoints. There are no checkpoints. Like, here's a good example. Like, I'm holding it straight up. And you can see, like, I'm still moving. The Wiimote, if you held it straight up, you actually, like, stayed in place. Right. I have to get on the block while it's, like, down there. I forgot about that. I mean, this is a really fun level, and it would be nowhere near as difficult if it weren't for the motion controls. Like, if you just had, like, a C stick, or not a C stick, but a control stick. and you just controlled it that way, like, it would control better, but also, like, it wouldn't be as difficult to control your, like, position. But that's, like, that's kind of, like, the whole point. Is that the motion controls add, like, a level of difficulty that wouldn't be there normally. Now, normally, something like that, I would complain about being artificial difficulty. And yes, it is. I would 100% say that this would fall. The difficulty from the motion controls really is just like an artificial, you know, extra difficulty. But to be fair, I kind of like it. I don't know. It's just like, this is one of those few moments of artificial. I could not get in the hole, by the way. This is one of the few moments of artificial difficulty that I think, nah, you know, it's fine. I don't mind it. I only wish that it started you on the ball. Because having to freaking, like, I'm not actually holding the other Joy-Con at all. So, like, having to reach down, grab the Joy-Con for 2 seconds so that I can get on the ball again is annoying. But that's also just my own personal, like, just the way that I'm playing the level, you know? Nope. Hang on. Okay. Just have to make it past this part. Oh, okay. Bogus. These legitimately are 3 of the hardest levels in the game. Like, they're not the hardest, but they are easily in, like, the top 10 of, like, hard levels. I got yet another 50 freaking star bits. At least I'm racking up some lives. 'Cause I mean, they're giving you multiple one-ups along this course. That said, I really do feel like lives are an archaic system, even in platformers. Okay. Hang on. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this! God dang it. Like, that was so ridiculously hard. Sorry, somebody asked me a question, so I had to so I was responding to it. Yeah, we're at 60 stars. We could go beat the game if we wanted. I think that you only need 60 to get to the center of the universe. But we're only on World 4. We still have 2 whole more worlds. Oh wait. Also, that was only one of the Green Star galaxies. We still have 2 more of those to do. Let's see, that was the yellow one, so let's do the blue one. Loop-de-swoop! The galaxy's greatest wave! Freaking look at this thing. Look at this level, man. It's ridiculous. And I kinda love it. You again, back for more race surfing? Course is a monster. You sure you wanna try? Okay, got 3 minutes to get back here. Stay calm and just enjoy the surf. Missed the one up, but that's okay. I would love to see somebody do this at like top speed. Huh? What? I fell through the water. Luckily, this level also does not have aggravating music. It has pretty good music, actually. Freaking that turn is the worst. Why? 2, 1, now. I missed the one up. Hey, as long as I keep grabbing at least one up. Oh, I thought this track was more annoying. I mean, it definitely is really difficult. And can definitely be super annoying. It's very hard. But this is one of those levels that, like, I like to point to when somebody's, you know, doing the whole Serene dislikes difficulty thing. I'm like, okay, but behold, Loop-de-Swoop Galaxy. Oh, the music track specifically? I don't know. I actually really like this theme. I think this theme is pretty good. But yes, the course is definitely obnoxious. This is a monster of a level. But honestly, like, I don't think this level would be any easier even if you didn't have motion controls. Like, I don't think the motion controls are adding any amount of difficulty to this. Like, it's just hard. The next galaxy, though, I legitimately think is the hardest freaking level in the game. And there's that. Like, if for this one, like, if you're not going fast enough, you can die. But also, if you're going too fast, you can die. Like, if you're not going fast enough, these waves can still, like, throw you off the level. But if you're going too fast, then your speed will knock you off the level. Like that. That was my speed. That was me going too fast. That said, if you are going fast, you can make some really sharp turns. But also, apparently, if you're going too fast, you can just not, like, you can just fall through the water. That is literally the second time. There's me saying literally again. Like, that was the second time I have just fallen through the water. Alright, loop-de-swoop. There's the loop in the loop-de-swoop. Ah, and that was me going too slow. I was right there too. That's what sucks. Like, the end of the freaking level was right there. What mentality is that? I don't understand why I'm falling. This must be a Switch thing, because I don't remember ever having this problem on the Wii U. Like, I wonder if that's a bug unique to this version. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that on the Wii version. Well, I mean, there is something also to... Whoops. There is also something to be said about the fact that Nintendo is a Japanese-based company. And Japan actually has a completely different, like, perspective on, like, video game balance and difficulty. Nope, right to the water again. Something about that incline. Like in Japan, and I actually like saw a documentary about this. In Japan, it's not about if a game is difficult or not. In Japan, like, and I want to try to say this the right way, like, a difficult game is something to be like, it's a challenge. You know? So, well, yeah, I mean, definitely you should, you know, try to fix bugs and stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, falling to the slide is obviously not... falling to the slide is a bug, obviously. Oops. I turned too sharply there. No, there is, like, I didn't turn sharply enough that time. There is a mentality in Japan when it comes to, like, video games. And the word that they used in the documentary isn't coming to me. But, like, it's see, I'm really struggling to think while also doing this. But they have a huge focus in Japan on, like, being the best that you can be, you know? Doing something, like, to the absolute best of your ability. And they take that into, like, video games, too. And so, like, there are legitimately video games in Japan that would be impossible for, like, us Americans. Purely because we haven't built up the sort of, like, muscle memory and, like, reflexes that are required. Hey, everyone wants to see you, so drop in and say hello. Again, I'm not saying it correctly. I would say to watch the documentary, but it was something like 6 years ago that I watched. And I don't even know where to find it anymore. I mean, it's on YouTube. I just don't know what it's called or anything. Sure, we'll take 5 1-ups even though we don't need them. Alright! Time for what is probably the hardest level in the game, if I'm to be honest. This one is ridiculous. Bubble Blast Galaxy! There is one checkpoint in this level, and that checkpoint is 3/4 of the way through the level. It's ridiculous. This is legitimately like the single hardest level in the game, in my opinion. And this could take probably the rest of the stream. Since we're at the 3.5 hour mark. About 3:45 it looks like. But like 3/4 of the level is collecting these star pieces. And there's no checkpoints until after you collect them all. Ah, frick, there it is. It's death. It'd be really nice if there was a checkpoint every time you collected a piece. But there's not. Which means I have to go collect that first piece again. I could turn on... I missed the piece. I could turn on the assist mode for this. Maybe? I'm not actually sure how that would work on this level. I imagine it would probably send me back to like this platform if I died. Or like if the bubble popped, you know, like in this area. Oh, I almost made the same mistake. I have some artificial difficulty of my own making in this level. Just because of the fact that I'm not playing it on a TV, but through OBS. And so the cursor is getting out of alignment regularly. I'm assuming that that's not a problem on a TV. I could be wrong. I'm assuming it's purely because I'm on freaking OBS, which has a much smaller, like, screen space than a TV would have. And so, like, the game thinks, like, oh, you should have this much screen space. But I don't. Okay. Now we have to actually hit the Star Warp in order to get the checkpoint. Checkpoint! Now we have to do all of this. And I'm pretty sure this is just the rest of the level here. I don't think there's actually any more to this after this section. But, yeah, I mean, you got bullet bills. Oh my gosh, this bullet bill. It was not relenting at all. That bullet bill refused to relent. At least they give you plenty of one-ups. Oh my god, did I do this in one go? Oh my gosh! First try! I can't believe I got that first try. That actually only took 5 minutes to get through that level. So that's crazy. But that's it. Like those are some of the hardest levels in the game. So now we can go back to the easy levels. Like Dust Dune Galaxy. We still haven't reached my favorite world yet, though. And my favorite world is the lava level. Aw, you frick. Missed. Got him. Whee! And yeah, that kind of gives you a hint. Like, you know, it gives you a glimpse at the bottom. So you can actually see the stuff. Which is a neat little trick. Nope, you can't go back at all. You go sideways if you try hard enough, though. Frickin' heck. That first freaking one, it just comes up so quickly. It's like difficult to see it. Like that, you know? Because also you are actually sinking into the quicksand as you go. So you kind of have to be really careful about it. Like, you can sink and die, you know? Left or right? Could do right. They both lead to the same place. It's just varying levels of difficulty. Now this part gets annoying. First you've got the freaking twisters. Ah! I jumped too freaking early. Like, first you've got this whole, like, camera flipping part, where it doesn't flip until you're most of the way on the other side. And then you've got the twisters. And they're obnoxious. They don't deal damage, but they can grab you and throw you into the air and completely screw you over. Or a dry bones can be right in the spot that you land. And thus you die. Woo! Made it. Alright, now the star is over there, but we can't get up to it because it's too high. So we gotta go over this way. I don't even care. I'm not even gonna bother with that. Bang! Now it's a race against the clock. And these twisters will slow you down if we get caught in them. But also, if you miss your jump, that just, you know, like, I just died because I just missed the jump. Hey! And realize there was a checkpoint there. Well, that makes this a lot easier. Also, these twisters here have little, like, bits of dirt around them that hurts you if you touch it. To go fast. Got it. Easy. Okay. And now for the next one. Sun-baked Sand Castle. Also, I think that last star is also the Prankster Comet. I think you have I think it's a speedrun comet. Pain. They put that one up in like the perfect spot to tempt you, but also like you really have a good chance of dying. Wow, I got neither mushroom. Good job. So I do need that Koopa shell. But I needed to hit that switch first. Ooh! Got it. I mean, I didn't get the actual star piece, but I hit the chest. And that's what's important. Frick. Now look at this. Like, there's 3 dry bones. All blocking the star piece. And though you can spin in this game, your spin is not enough to kill the dry bones. It's not as powerful as the cape or the tanuki. Awesome! I'll have to go back down. Also, it's really funny that the Koopas in this game are all the Mario 1 Koopas. And that they all walk on 4 legs instead of just their 2 hind legs. Gotta knock a couple of these coconuts up there. I'm gonna do more than, you know, I did more than one just in case. Bonk. Really? Didn't count the spin, even though I was inside of the freaking star. Rude. And thus, the sand begins to rise. It's the Daredevil Comet music. Ooh, that was so close. Nope. There's the squish. I wondered if that was going to happen. I was having some trouble with the control there. Just having some trouble controlling it there. Luckily, there's that one up right there. When you rotate, you kind of have to like let go of the stick for a second to let the game reorient your controls. Otherwise, you can have some issues here. But maybe not, because I still had issues. Honestly, the hardest part about this is that it is all, you know, upside down. And so the controls are kind of not standard. Okay. At least there's a 1-up right there. Okay. Let's try this again. I have to remember to invert my freaking the controls in my brain when it comes to back and forward. Like I said, try. Trying to like fall and land on the block. But that's not the easiest thing to do. I want to try something though. Let's switch this back to modern. And see if that does anything. I don't think it is. It's not. Nope. Oh my gosh, why can I not freaking brain? My brain will not freaking handle that. I don't know why. Like, it is a weird control scheme, but like, I've done this many times before. I didn't even try. Like my brain was just like, nope. Oh my gosh, I really cannot freaking... Like, I don't know why I'm struggling so hard with this. I don't usually struggle with this particular star. Come on, Mario. Go the way I'm telling you to go. Frickin'! Yeah, I mean, it is the upside down that's messing me up. But usually I can, like, get my brain to understand. But freaking, for some reason, my brain just does not want to, like, understand the freaking upside down controls right now. That was not my brain. That was, I was holding the button and it freaking bugged out there. But yeah, the desync should be fixed now. Just need to keep holding left. I shouldn't even need to push a different direction. Seriously, it's the Joy-Cons. Like, the Joy-Cons have such a weirdly, like, they have such a weird, like, control stick compared to, like, what I'm used to for, like, the Wii. Again, something's not working right here. Because I am holding left, and you're seeing that I'm not always going left. There we go. That's what I'm after. Just hold the controller like that and just don't change how you're holding it. I just had to get my freaking hands to hold the left correctly. Once I got that, it was easy. Hey, 64 stars. And Speedy Comet. Oh, and we missed a star. What star did we miss? Like, I know The star that we missed must be the star I'm thinking it is. But I can't remember how to get to it. Alright, 4 minutes. Hello. Yes, this is the Switch version. That would be entirely up to you. I mean, I like Super Mario Galaxy. But, I don't know, I mean, do you want to play Mario Galaxy? Specifically on the Switch? Again, where am I? Where did the shell go? I don't know why the shell did not, like, exist there for a moment. This is not where I wanted to go. Did I need to go through the orange side? I thought they both led to the same place. But I don't think they do. Wasting so much time for a one-up. But yeah, I'm kind of in agreement with what Scarix there says. Like, if you already own it in some way, shape, or form, like, probably not. You know, probably not worth it. But if you don't own it at all, and you do want it, and you're willing to, you know, buy it on the Switch, you know, like, it's not an inferior port, you know. I died. Like, Galaxy's a good game, just to begin with. And it's, you know, a good port of the game. Excuse me. But also, I mean, it really is just, you know, personal opinion. Like, I'm maybe not the person to ask about, you know, should you pick up a game or not, because I would tell you that Hollow Knight is not worth it. And I would say that Silksong is not worth it. So, I mean, you know, if you like either of those two games, my opinion may mean literally nothing. I will say the amount of people that I have seen being like, holy crap, Silksong is so stupidly hard. It is, to me, a detriment. You know? Because, like, the amount of people who are, like, excited for it, and then they're like, holy crap, this game is so hard. I'm like, alright. So, not a game for me then. Because usually this game is so hard in the way that they're saying it. Doesn't generally mean it's difficult, it's that it's usually really unfair. I spent 2 hours trying to beat one boss. Okay, nope. Sorry, it shouldn't take 2 hours to defeat one boss. Like, I don't even think that's fair for, like, a final boss. But then I'm also the person that plays Final Fantasy XIV and hears people go, it took us 3 days to figure out and beat this boss. And I wonder, why were we playing it then? Because that just sounds like a miserable experience. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't care how hard the game is. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, I watched a video about the single hardest raid ever in Final Fantasy XIV. And it was like, yeah, it took them literally 2 weeks to beat that, like, raid. And I'm like, huh? And supposedly it's like the best raid ever. I'm like, it took you 2 weeks. And it wasn't even like it took them 2 weeks to, like, beat the boss. It took 2 weeks to figure out one mechanic of the boss. But that one mechanic was like soft locking every run. And I'm just like, I'm good. I'm sorry, there's no reason for anything to be that hard. Like, that's not even hard, you know? Like, that's cryptic bullshit. I mean, it had taken, I think, 2 or 3 days to get to that mechanic the first time. But then it literally took almost 2 weeks for the player base to figure out the mechanic. I'm just like, I'm sorry, but I would have rage quit day 1. Because that's just ridiculous. But like, after even a week, I would have been like, I would have been convinced that there was a bug and it was just unbeatable. Because that's just ridiculous. They would have been like, alright, we're just gonna chill and wait for the nerf because... Or, not even nerf, like bug fix. Like, I would have been submitting a report being like, hey, I think this is broken. Because that's ridiculous. And again, this is considered to be one of the best raids that was ever added to the game. I'm just like, I'm good. Like, nah. Then again, for those who haven't seen it, watch my I did Savage for the first time or whatever I named it. I tried Savage content in FF14 for the first time. It went exactly the way I expected. 1 hour in and the boss was still at 90% HP. And we had wiped like 7 times. No, frick. I'm just like... So, do they make these raids, like, legitimately impossible? And the worst part was, like, that was me doing freaking M5S. From what I understand, M6S has a legitimately bullshit mechanic in it. Where there's like 2 ads that are like stupid strong and have like a gigantic amount of health. And they both target the healers. And like if they get to the healers, it's just an automatic freaking raid wipe. I'm like, who likes this? Like, I kind of joke a little about it, but to a degree, there is part of me that really does wonder, like, have these people just been hurt, like, so bad by video games that now, in order to feel happy in their games, they just have to continue to feel that pain? Like, are we sure these people aren't freaking, like, video game traumatized? Like Stockholm Syndrome style? Like, because if so, like, maybe consider getting some help. Like, you don't have to feel this way. Then again, I mean, I'm sitting here doing this really freaking hard star over and over again. And dying to the freaking quicksand. But like, I don't know, this is actually fair difficulty, in my view. Like, yeah, the quicksand sucks. But freaking, the level itself isn't difficult. I just keep messing up my jumps and landing in the quicksand. I would say the most, like, bull crap about, like, the most bullshit part about this is just the fact that you have to start entirely over each time. Like, that's what's making this, like, the hardest. It's not even, like, that the level is difficult, it's just I have to start from the beginning each time. And so then I have to go through, like, these sections that I can easily get through, but freaking they just take forever to get through. But yeah, I mean, I'm the person that won't even touch Dark Souls. Like, I think Dark Souls is just absolute trash. Like, no game needs to be that hard. But for those who really want the challenge, my game will include a nightmare mode. I can just only hope that it works, because Unless somebody else beats it, you know, unless like a playtester beats it, freaking, I'm not going to be able to test that it works or is properly beatable. Because, ain't no way I'm going to be able to beat that. This difficulty is so hard that even the game creator can't beat it. Oh my god, finally! Got it! Oh, what a miserable level! What a freaking miserable star. GG. Right? Like that's all there is. That's all there is to say about that one. Is just GG. Freaking hate that freaking star. Sunbaked Sand Castle has the secret. Okay. That does seem about right from what I'm remembering. I just don't remember where it is. Well, that sucked. You got hit with a bomb and it squished me. I was thinking that there must have been something here that I missed. I'm thinking I need to get over there. So what was the trick to doing that though? What? You hop up here and then you stare at me. What is it you want, kitty cat? Hmm? Alright, the other piece is down here. But is this... like, does this take me where I need to go? Like, this isn't just gonna... But doesn't this just take me to the sand castle? Is there something else I need to hit? That'll take me over there. Come on, down. There's something over here I missed? Oh, yeah. I think I might remember. You need the sand to go down. I saw a stump. I think if I smush, yeah, new star. Whee! That's the secret. There we go. I knew I remembered this area, but I just hadn't seen it yet. And now I know why. Frickin' heck. Shoot one! Shoot! Protect me! Cool. Now this is the hard part. Oh! I have to guide it to the star without it blowing up on anything else. Bonk. No! I don't know why I suddenly became musical there, but I did. Bullet Bill! Bullet Bill! Alright. That was not what I wanted, but it'll work. Because Rainbow Mario can kill Drybone. And that makes this way easier. Wonk. You frick. How did I, like, almost do this the first time, and now I can't even come close this time? Great. Thanks. Also, I love that the cannon has camouflage in it. Or on it. What? I'm sorry, what? That was some bull. Like, I'm just saying, that was some bull. Good. Like, if you could get the... Oh, wait. I was gonna say, if you could attract the bullet bill from down here, it wouldn't be so bad. But then I did somehow. So, like, if that is the case, then that makes this GG easy. Like, if all I have to do is stand on this one and kind of jump a little bit, and, like, I'll attract the bullet bill that way, and that makes this super easy. Yeah! GG! I'm sorry, what? Why did it not target the freaking... It is refusing to target the star. And I don't know why. And I didn't attract the bullet bill that time. Whoa! Now I just have to not die on the way back up. But that shouldn't be hard. Now because I just have to not attract the bullet bill. Easy. Frickin', that was so dumb. Freaking the bullet bill just completely avoiding the thing. That was dumb. Alright! Well, that is it for this set of... Oh wait, this one might actually have 7 stars as well. Because I don't think this one's complete. Honeycomb climb. Don't these usually have a marker next to them if they're completed? Whatever. Bowser's Dark Matter Plant! Let's go ahead and finish up this world. And found next to the left of the name. Maybe I just wasn't seeing it. It didn't look like there was a crown on the Honeycomb Galaxy. Maybe I just wasn't seeing it. I almost died. Watch out. Dark matter eats through everything, including Mario. I mean, it's probably one of the better ways to go out, I guess. Disintegration. You know, your consciousness would just come to an end. And that would be it. Like, there wouldn't be anything more. You know, you wouldn't be in agony for a while, or, you know, go through whatever process your brain goes through, like, in the last 8 minutes before you're dead. You know? Probably less painful than spaghettification, possibly. Ow. 64 lives at least. I will say, I do wonder if, like, now with the success of, like, the Mario, the 3D Mario World and 3D Mario Land, if we'll ever see another game like these, or if we'll get, like, proper Marios now. Like, nothing against the, like, this style of the 3D games. I don't know, it's just, I've always preferred the gameplay from, like, Mario World, or like Mario 1. I mean, I'd rather not have Mario 1. Mario 1 is just too difficult for me. I don't know that I would classify Mario 1 as necessarily being unfair, as much as it is that it's just, like, I can't beat it. I went the wrong way around. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I can tell you that I have beaten Mario 1 a whopping 1 time in my life. And even that, I don't think I can count, because I didn't beat Mario 1. I beat the, what is it, GBA, I think it was? The Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. Which is Mario 1, but the version that I had, I think somebody hacked it to have invincibility. Or like, don't lose don't lose power-ups on hit. Because I went the entire game without ever, like, losing my power-ups once I took a hit. Like, I would get hit, but then it wouldn't, like, remove my power-up. What? It's you! That's it, Mario. I'm gonna stomp you into space bits. I will say, though, like, I would really like to see, like, a 3D Mario that isn't just fight Bowser for the 7th time. I think that's my biggest complaint with the 3D Marios. Like, Mario 64, you had the 3 Bowser fights. Mario Sunshine, every world had a freaking Bowser Jr. fight. Like, I'd like to see a game like this, but not with the same boss multiple times. Like, this fight isn't even any different from the last time. And I do remember in my, like, playthrough of Mario Galaxy 2, like the first time I ever played it, that was really my biggest complaint with Galaxy 2. Was that the Bowser fight was just so boring in that. But then you do it 3 times, just like this. And then the freaking final fight is, like, barely existent. Like, they do kind of change something up in the final, like, climax, but it's barely different. What? Okay. Like, oh no, now he has 4 lasers instead of 3, you know? So long, dear Bowser. Not bad. Guess I chose the right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. But it's too bad for you, because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario. It's like, I don't understand why, like, in these kinds of Marios, the 3D Marios, like this, Like, the Bowser fights are always the same. Like, surely you can create 3 different Bowser fights. You know? Just come up with a couple of different mechanics, you know? But no, it's exactly the same fight, except he shoots one more fireball, or, you know, he stomps one more time and creates an extra laser, or, you know, and I'm just like, create unique fights each time, please. Like, Bowser Jr. gets a unique fight every time you fight him. But again, why doesn't Bowser, you know? And there we go. We go to the center of the universe. You have ascertained the location of your special one. Please take a look at the circle by your feet. Sometimes he's Skeleton Bowser, right? That number represents the power stars you need to reach the center of the universe. That number will decrease for each power star you recover. And when it reaches 0, Comet Observatory will regain full power and fly as a starship again. And then we'll be able to reach the center of the universe. And Comet Observatory has full power. Now it can fly through the cosmos again. I like that it shows 1, so that it can then do this cutscene and tick down to 0. It's time. Do you want to go to the location of your special one? The center of the universe? Not yet. Please speak to me again when you are ready. Lady, we still got freaking 5 more galaxies there. And I think 4 more. Like, after we beat Bowser Jr. there. So... I say lady, but, you know, Rosalina, obviously. It just sounds funny if I'm like, lady! Because she's like... Because she's like, do you want to go, you know, save the world, save the universe? I'm like, lady, I still got so much more stars to do. You know? There's so many more. Like, look at this. Like, we haven't even seen Bonefin Galaxy. Or Goldleaf well, okay, technically we saw Goldleaf because it's just freaking Honey Hive inverted. But Sea Slide Galaxy. And Toy Time Galaxy. And Bowser Jr.'s Lava Reactor. Like, it's amazing how far you can get in this game. And, like without, completing even, like, half of the levels. You know? Well, we're over half the levels, I suppose. Like, we're at 67 stars. And we've still got 2 entire worlds left to do. So, it's so funny. I want to get 2 more stars. So, I'm going to get 2 more stars before we end the stream. Heavy Metal Mecha Bowser. This is one of my favorite worlds. This and the cake world are a couple of my like favorite worlds. Or levels, I guess, because, you know, when I say world, I'm meaning like observatory that they're in. My friends have been kidnapped. Okay. Should I care or... Listen, it's not that, I don't care, but... Well, they're your friends, not mine. Whoops. There's a teeny tiny sliver of gravity there that I didn't see it initially. Whoop. Oh, I see. I can't get up to that yet. I see it now. I think I need to, like, go from here? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Never mind. I think I may just have to go around this way. Oh my gosh, the gravity in this spot is weird. And it was throwing me off real bad. Yeah, see, now I can get over here. Now you do that. Also, I missed the blue spring, or the blue screw over there, but oh well. It's fine. I believe this is Spring Mario. Press B at the right moment to bounce high. Boing! What am I doing? I'm not sure. I particularly care for this particular power-up. This is a wild power-up to me. Oh my gosh, I cannot freaking spring correctly. Oh my gosh. Pipe, please. This power-up is very obnoxious. If I could be honest. I've never been a particular fan of this one. Thanks for that. I can't, like, kill him or anything. And I need that spring. Here, I bet. Darn it. I thought I could... I was hoping I could get up there without the spring. Because I didn't want to deal with this guy freaking hitting me. But... oh, am I not hitting B? I am hitting B. Suppose even if I had gotten up here without the spring, like up there to that like first spot, I probably couldn't have gotten here. So that latency, though. Like, that latency is extremely noticeable with that spring, by the way. Alright. I think we gotta go. Whoops. Not down that way. That's just a shortcut because I unlocked it. We'll only go this way. I just accidentally walked over that way. We have a bat. Frick. You know what? I don't even care. I don't need freaking coins. That's probably all it is anyway. Ooh, get off before it falls. Oh my gosh. Freaking hate the spring power-up so much. It's even worse because of the latency. Yeah. So, I was trying to make a joke there, and then I touched the star. So, oh well. I was gonna make a joke about the fact that, like, they're all free, except that they're now all stuck on the treadmill. With nowhere to go. Also, we're technically doing these out of order. Because I'm doing Toy Time before the other two. But I don't care. I like this galaxy. I think the secret star is on this level. But I don't fully remember. Austin that go. Why? Can I say so? Ah, you frick. Hungry Luma! Give me a bunch, I'll transform! Need 50 star bits. That should be easy. We're already at... Oh! Well, we're at 50. How about that? There are just enough random star bits. I was thinking it was this level that was the secret star, so... And that's it, right there. That's the secret star. Oh yeah, and that's also the Prankster Comet. It's a Speedy Foe Comet. These guys go super fast. Also, did you all see that Mojang announced the Minecraft Movie 2? Oh my god. Jump! Got it. Don't get squished. Yes. Yep. They actually just announced it today. It will be in theaters in 2027. Like 2 years from now. Simpsons movie 2 also releasing on the same day. Nice. Easy. You got a star. Yay! Cool. We are now at 69 stars. And I think 69 stars is a nice number. See what I did there? To end the stream off at. Next time we play more Galaxy, we will, you know, hit up more stars. No Prankster comment yet, but that's not a surprise. But yeah, next time we'll hit up more stars. See if we can't get to the garden or whatever the last world is called. The very, very top of the observatory. So that we can see my favorite level in the game. I'm pretty excited for that. But yeah. I suppose with that, I hope you've all enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist down below, or not down below, but you can check the playlist. Get some sleep. I mean, it's only 2 in the morning. I still got like another, I don't know, hour and a half before I go to bed, usually. Only 2 in the morning. I mean, I usually go to bed around 4. Sometimes 3. Kind of depends. But yeah. 4 is my usual bedtime. But yeah, feel free to subscribe, check the playlist. Come on out, twitch.tv/SereneInc. If you want to see more of my streams and be here as they happen, so you can be in the chat and hang out with us directly. There's a Patreon, of course, if you want to get some cool perks. Or, you know, if you just want to help support the channel. You know, there's always also, you know, Twitch subs. So. But yeah. Pokemon ZA to come, I don't know, at some point after it releases. So. But with that, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.